Hello, hello, hello. Alright, so as a first time stream, we are just gonna wait on getting set up, and then we will see about logging into Elden Ring and playing there for a couple hours just for a first time setup. Um, yeah, we're gonna wait to see if we get anyone in chat first, though. Been working on this for a while, so hopefully the audio is good and hopefully everything else works out. If you guys are having trouble listening or with the audio, just let me know so I can fix it. Hey, hey, hey! How's it going? Thank you for Thank you for joining. If I said I wasn't nervous, I'd be lying. I've been spending a lot of time trying to set this up, but hopefully the audio is good. Hopefully everything's good, and we can get going. Can you hear me? Kev, can you hear me? Just type in chat if you say yes or no. Okay, I just got your message. All right, I can see it now. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I completely forgot that I bought this microphone a few years back. Because as you saw in my older playlist, I was planning on doing an ASMR channel. I still haven't given up on that, but that's a different. That's a whole nother beast. That's different than just creating regular videos. So, uh, hey Jeffy. So yeah, I know I've been trying to convince you to play it for a while, but I'm gonna be starting up a new game, just completely from scratch. See if you have any thoughts on how you want me to play it. Just saw your message, but yeah, I'm gonna be doing a completely new run. Unfortunately, I had to delete one of my characters, but it's been so long since I've played on Steam that I don't even remember where I was. So no harm, no foul. What weapons? That is the question. So let me get logged in. Let's do a new game. Get the. Sorry, the webcam went down for a bit. Let me get that adjusted. Weapons, though, typically I go for strength build. So they call it bonk in the community. So we'll be doing a strength build or a dex build. There's a couple of different weapons that I want to choose that I haven't really used before. One is I've used the claymore before, so that's definitely an option. That's one of my favorites. That's an old classic. So I'm showing you the classes right now. What are you thinking? We got the Vagabond, which is arguably the best class just across the board. It's got fantastic starting stats. It's got the highest amount of health starting and the least amount of skills that are particular to a certain class. Let's go back. So yes, either starting off, I was either going to go with the claymore or what's referred to as a sword and board build, which is just sword and shield. Because there's a weapon skill that I've been wanting to use that it's completely overpowered, but I've never really given it. I always forget about it when I play. Usually I go with the Vagabond though, because he looks the most like Guts, and like I said, it's just the safest bet for almost any character you start off with. Unless you're going if you're going mage, there are better options, but any class that starts off with the highest amount of health is automatically in the running for how you should start. Because plus it's in any Souls game, it's not as important. Fists, bows and arrow. Fists, I could definitely do fists just because it takes a little bit of know-how of where to go, but you can technically get access to good fists early on in the game. You just have to go into a dangerous place, and they're a tiny bit expensive, but they'll hold you over until I mean, it's arguable what you can find about midway through the game, but they're pretty on even keel. I could do a fist build though. That's fine. Those are a lot of fun. What do you want for a name? Yes, yes, I do love Berserk. It's one of those. Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a cheapskate because I haven't thought of buying the entire collection because it's pretty expensive. Admittedly, there's like 30 volumes or something like that. I think there's that many. I could be wrong, but I mean it's worth it. We'll go Sven for now. If you got another idea, let me know. Keepsake, just in case you start playing this game, going for keepsake, almost always go for the golden seed. Golden seeds are the things that you use to upgrade your flasks. So if you want, depending on how you build your character, you're always going to need flasks unless you're doing a difficulty run. But it's one of those. There's a finite amount of places where you can get these, especially if you don't want to keep looking at the guide. It's always nice because this gives you a guaranteed extra flask at the beginning of the game. Did you have a name in mind? To reply to one of your earlier comments, you said fist and bow and arrow. Bow and arrow is fine. It's a little bit more difficult because it's usually pretty exclusively a support weapon. Unfortunately, they didn't really give much love to bows across the board. Most of them scale very poorly with your stats, and so you can't. I mean, you can do a run with them, but that's definitely making things a lot harder on yourself because obviously you have finite ammo, you don't have unlimited arrows, and the weapons don't usually do that much damage. Fists can be very overpowered depending on how you... Oh, you're out? Okay, I gotcha. Never mind. I'll get started. You can equip. Yes, you can equip. Let me. I don't have a total. Let me get through the cutscene first. Let's see. You can equip. I think 3 weapons on each hand that you can cycle through. No, 2 weapons. 2 weapons on each hand. So typically you have a main weapon in your right hand, and then you switch over to an off weapon. That can, however, that complements the build. Then your right or your left hand is typically shield, or you put something to cast spells in it. So you get 4. You get 4 options total. 2 for each hand.
The lands between.
So yeah, depending on, you could switch to a bow, you could switch to a shield, and in between very quickly. It doesn't take much time at all.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live.
I love this voice actor so much.
The call of
he puts everything
lost
into this.
race
He got
speaks
paid
to us all. Horaloo, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Goldmask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Yes, the art is very, very sick. That's one of the best parts of the game. The art and the world building. Just if any of that seemed confusing, it's for a reason.
And one other.
It's notorious for telling you things. You have to like figure things out as you go along.
Bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
Alright, so one of the things you gotta watch out for, I think it's only with the Vagabond class, but thankfully, they do give you an extra weapon. Unfortunately, that weapon, you're not supposed to have it on at the same time, because it results in something called fat rolling. So give me 1 second. So if you notice, I'm going to roll forward right now. You notice how it basically shook the ground? That's called fat rolling. You don't ever want that. Because when you're getting your butt kicked by someone 10 times taller than you, and they move fast, you got to be moving out of the way. So what you have to do, again, I think it's with this class only. Notice they equip the halberd, starting off. And it's great because it's a nice weapon, but always want to unequip that. Because now we can move like normal. Absolutely nothing ominous about this setting. I'm sure everything will go just fine. I just saw your message saying I can't die. This is unfortunate. Thankfully, as you can tell, though, this was scripted. That's always supposed to happen. You can kill him in the beginning, it's just difficult. What was that? That is an enemy you're unfortunately going to have to face a few more times throughout the game. I forgot what they're called, though, but they're part of the second main level. The second big boss has a couple of them. I just call him a crap man. Once you figure out what one of the guys is about, you'll realize the monstrosity that thing is.
His side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Okay, let's get started. So, Flask of Crimson Tears and Cerulean. Crimson is for your health, Cerulean is for magic. It's called FP in the game. So first things first, let's talk to this guy. I won't talk throughout the entire thing, I'm just... You know, I'm gonna exit real quick because I want to start off in online. There we go. So you told us to take the plunge. I guess that's that. You could, if you don't feel like doing the tutorial. I usually do though. But you can take this doorway up here to save time, and this opens right up. So these are like your bonfires. If you see this thing by the flask, this little icon, that means you can upgrade something. So now I can add it. Because I got the golden seed in the beginning, that means I can upgrade right away. That right there is called the guard counter. It's one of my favorite mechanics in the game. Because not only does it look and sound awesome, it's very powerful if used with the right time. This guy is my all-time favorite. He's just such a bundle of joy, taking the high ground. And notice that little dot on them? That means I'm locking on. It's just a way to focus on a target. There are definitely times where you want to be able to lock off, especially if they're fast moving or if they've got weird movements. It's always good to get used to not locking on and still attacking. Unless you're getting hit, then you're... Skills. This is called Square Off, one of the best melee Ashes of War in the game. Doesn't look fancy, but it basically knocks them down after a few hits, even bosses. Or not knocks them down, but it stuns them. So that right there, that's called a stance break. I mentioned before the skill being able to stun enemies. That means you broke their stance, you broke their poise. So they give you a moment where they kind of like sit down for a bit and they're stunned. They won't attack you or anything. So that's a very, very, very important thing for certain builds. Get ready for the most difficult enemy in the entire game. See these little messages? This is across all Souls games, but when you're in online mode, people leave messages on the ground. Usually they're very helpful, but sometimes they've got other things in mind. But that's just the name of the game. That a lot of times that makes the experience better. So if you didn't notice, we're back to where we started. Just got some more XP, or some more souls, and now we can go. Or more runes, sorry, it's a cardinal sin to call these souls in this game. Not true. Let's heal up first. Area near that last grace is actually very useful depending on what you want, but you can get some really nice items there. You just can't access it yet. And welcome to the lands between. Specifically Limgrave, as you can see. One of my favorite areas. Just it's a very nice, very comfy area to explore. Like, I know you're not ever supposed to judge a book by its cover, but
Oh, yes.
just listen to this guy
Tarnished,
Forbid
are we?
and take a look at him.
Come
Does
to the lands between for
ask,
the
tell me
Elden
if he
Ring?
looks
Hmm?
trustworthy.
Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance,
Not to mention he also
without the
calls you maidenless.
strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me, Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward.
Also, word of
most
warning,
certainly.
especially if it's your first
To
time playing,
Castle
just don't kill
Stormvale,
NPCs. Even if they
over
look
on
like
the
they might
cliff,
stab you in the back
the
later on.
home of the decrepit demigod.
They are not
Godric
worth killing.
the Grafted.
First of all, they will attack you on sight. And for the most part, there should be a way for every single one of them to forgive you. But you need an item, and that can take some time to get. So just leave all NPCs alone, let them do their thing. It'll all play out the way it's supposed to. So we are gonna leave him alone. He is one of my favorites though. Also, this can be easy to miss, but you also want to go down here. And you want to pick this thing up. So it's for summoning. So we got this guy up here. If he does look like it, but typically I avoid him on every playthrough. If I am gonna go for those fists though, I might want to take care of him early on. Got really lucky that he didn't see me right there. But since I have some runes before fighting him, so I don't lose anything, I want to level up first. We can come back though. He'll take a while. I don't know if I'll be able to beat him at this level. Say hello to Santa.
You're tarnished. I can see it. But I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods. You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
So he actually made a very good recommendation. What I'm about to buy is called a crafting kit. It speaks for itself. You can make items with it, but you need it to make items in the first place. And it's very cheap.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
So we don't technically have enough to level up now, so we'll just keep playing. If you see these little glowing skulls here, always break them. Always, always, especially early game. Because they drop, you'll see this item, a golden rune. It's just pure runes that you pick up. It's a small amount, but early on, 200 means a very big deal. That was harm, my guy. You're reckless. Sneak. That's why you keep online mode on. I don't know why that caught me off guard. That's exactly what you'd expect. We can actually kill this guy, right? Hold on. I know it's dark in here, but as long as you know where you're going, you're fine. You just feel your way out. Just follow the right of the cave, or your right side. This guy might be a little difficult starting, but he should be okay. Especially with square off. And with these things, you always have the option to teleport back. But I'm just gonna go back and get the rest of the stuff in the cave. Because it's important to mention that until you see this, once you're in the cave, you can't actually fast travel out of it until you kill the boss. So once you see this, and once you kill the main guy, you can teleport out of it to anywhere you want to go, or anywhere you have access to. gonna level just because. We'll try fighting him for a bit, but yeah. Oh no, we can't level up yet. Never mind. We gotta get some. You see that? We just picked up poop. This is one of my favorite guys in the entire game. I don't know who taught him. I mean, I guess it's an okay lookout, but it's still not a. They're a lot easier to spot at night, so sometimes it's better to just walk around at night so you can see them. think this is the last. It's an easy enough farm spot early on, but there are better places. So I'm only gonna do that. That's the last time I'll do that. They're just easy rooms.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen
Best boy
you.
has arrived.
Treat him with respect. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
So here is where you can equip our, they're like quick items. So the Memory of Grace, you don't really need it. They can actually be detrimental if you click on it by accident. Because you lose all your runes and return to the last grace. That's usually not worth it. Unless you're really, really in a bind. So instead we're gonna equip the whistle. And now, we ride. Actually, we can. Let's go back. And now we can fast travel to.
This way, Tarnished.
It's important we
May
go
I
back
have
here.
a word? A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no, to call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master. 'Tis a bell calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall battles past, now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance?
Looks like we have a
to
second
fingers?
person. Welcome, welcome. Hey Nick. So what we are playing, if you don't recognize it, it is called Elden Ring. It's a very, very popular game from FromSoft, the creators of Dark Souls, that whole little genre. So now we have enough to level up again. Or talk to Marilyn.
This tiny golden aura is
How's
the
work?
grace of the Erdtree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
It reminds me of the other game. Which other game? There's a few of these like
the
this.
principles you would follow.
2 incidents, that was it? Oh, I bet that was fun to deal with. Oh yeah, what game were you talking about? You said it kind of reminds you of the other game. There's a few. Elden Ring, technically there is another game with Elden Ring's name. It's called Night Rain. Maybe that's what you're talking about, because they're similar in style. But Night Rain is like the MMO version, or it's a co-op version of Elden Ring. You can technically play it single player, but I guess it's like a lot of co-op games. It's more fun if you play with people. I haven't gotten around to trying it though.
Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
So now, for the first time in a while, I'm actually gonna try this guy while being massively underleveled. He shouldn't. I'm used to their movesets by now, but it's still. Let me kill this skull. There we go. Okay, reset. Crimson Desert. Oh, okay. No, I haven't played Crimson Desert though. I've heard good things. I didn't know they had similar styles though. So first things first, whenever you die in these games, it's very important to get your stuff back. So you'll see that little thing, and then I got very few back since I just leveled up, but always get those back. So at least it makes the death worth it. So close. So close. I'm sweating. This game doesn't usually make me sweat. When it comes to terrain, I see. Yeah, that was a bad run. You'll have those. Also, I said it before, but I'm a hypocrite because I did not get my runes back. It was only a little over 100 though, so it's not a huge deal. Even in early games, you can get those back pretty quick. That didn't take too long. Reminds me of Dark Souls kind of combat. Yep, it's by the same creators, so it's got a similar feel. It's definitely more fluid and it's more fast-paced than Dark Souls. Dark Souls is still one of my favorite games, but it is known to be clunkier, so your character's a lot slower. It's an older game, and so they were still figuring things out, but it's still a fantastic game. Both are really good. So I got 3,200 rooms from that. That's a big deal early on. I'm not going to cash in yet, though, because there's an item that I need to buy that's around 4,000. I had a person in chat earlier who said they wanted me to do a fist build. So we got to go buy a pair of fists. Okay. I usually don't like doing this, but when I am going to do it, I'm just going to run through this area. It should be fine. Watch out for this guy, though. I will definitely come back, though. I just want to shotgun my way to the weapon. But yeah, I try not to do this. I try to play as naturally as possible. Now we can upgrade our flask again. Have you ever seen dogs fall from the sky? No, I didn't think so. No? Oh no. That's another weapon I want to try. Next time. So as you can see, you can leave markers on the map because it can be kind of confusing knowing where to go. I'm too high up. But yeah, Nick, have you played Dark Souls or you just know about it? Where are we? More sky dogs. Yep. Yeah. I'm sure that's where the saying came from. Can you imagine if that was an actual phenomenon, though? Dogs and cats and dogs just dropping out of the sky. Yeah, we got back up there. Be prepared for the cats there. Plows out and everything.
Me? I'm searching for my.
Oh no, you're all good. Yeah, I made sure that I included it in the title just to prevent confusion. But no, yeah, that's. We're all good.
I yet live. Burn,
You watch plenty of videos?
embodied us.
Gotcha.
There is
Yeah,
something
it's
for
definitely an
which I
acquired
must
taste, but it can be
apologize.
addicting or
I've
addictive
acted the finger
if you
painter,
get into that style of game.
yet can
The
offer
bosses
no
can be.
guidance.
I mean, Dark Souls
I am
itself
no
isn't
maker.
that difficult because the bosses are a lot slower.
My purpose
But there's still a lot of stuff that, just in terms of development,
was
that they
long
kind of
lost.
really tuned up, especially like after the halfway point. It's still a lot of fun though. So I'm just gonna run through these guys again to get to my area, but I will be back because I want to explore all of them. They're not really worth it. Plus there's a bonfire very close ahead, or there's a site of grace very far ahead, so.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
There's a third person in chat. Welcome.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
I don't know if the
I'm
dog
stuck.
can climb the ledge, but if he can, I gotta address that.
Hello? Anyone?
I think I'm good.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
So really, I think most attacks will be fine. Just keep it light though. You can attack them like that. I wouldn't try any massive spells or anything because that might actually hurt them. But just basic attacks like this, heavy attacks, should be enough. There we go.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Ah. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
I'm usually not a fan of spoiling these things for people who haven't played, but I'm gonna stop talking to this guy now because if you keep talking to him, you actually get locked out of later game content that just if you're exploring you might lose access to. Also, if you notice, the boss music kicked in because I just got spotted by a dragonfly. And so these guys they're my favorite. They're so much fun to deal with, but you just get rid of them. So unfortunately, I would love to talk to him. He's one of my favorites, Alexander, but we can't talk right now. Because there's a certain important item that you lose access to until you fight a really, really tough boss. So I'd rather not get locked into that just yet. Don't worry though, you see him, he has his own quest line, so you see him around the map. One of the things with Souls games, for better or worse, is they don't really tell you where to go for quests. You kind of just have to end up where the person's at, and then you'll see him on your way, like an "oh hey, how's it going" type of situation. So he's no different. Oh, yep, there is a delay. So it's something I have to watch out for too. So it's all good though. Yeah, it's not happening completely in real time. It's slowed down for that reason.
Tarnished, are you?
So I can
known as Deep.
react to properly what's going on.
I hunt down those who live in death.
Your replies are not slow. It's perfectly fine.
Heed my warning. The village here has been touched by death. And worse yet, it is home to a mariner. If you value your life, then go no further. The village here has been touched by death. Turn back while you still can.
We're not gonna deal with that lady for now, as much as I'd love to. We'll be back. Just so you're aware, I'm about to do something that's potentially extremely stupid, but that's the whole point of this game. Risking it all. Shall we look behind? Oh, he's not chasing us. We had someone chasing us. We're okay now. But yeah, for anyone trying this game for the first time, I would not recommend doing what I'm doing, because this is definitely an area where I'm under leveled. I know where a specific item is at and I want to get it. That is the only reason I'm here. Otherwise, if you can see up about mid-screen there's a shack, I want to go to that shack. Do we avoid those guys? Because if I lose all those runes, that would ruin my day. There we go. We should be fine.
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
We just made it. We just got, somehow we got over 4,000. So Spike Castus is what we're going for. We're going for a fist build.
Have a safe.
Time for fisting. So the nice thing about fist items is that you can technically use one item, but you can equip it in both hands. So typically, if I were to do that with a straight sword, and press that, I would start to two-hand the weapon. But if you're using fists, see, it's only my right hand right now. Now I have a glove on each hand. So you don't have to go through the trouble of equipping two. So that saves both equipment load and just inventory space. Now we're going back though, because I don't like skipping ahead. Oh, so I was wondering, pretty much every single weapon in the game also has a skill equip, and I wanted to check which one it had. So Endure seems like a very basic thing right off the bat, but it's extremely, extremely powerful. So it basically covers you in an aura, and you can, for a few seconds, you can basically tank any hit, even from a big boss. And you take massively reduced damage for those few seconds. So why that's actually why it's very powerful is that you can just trade with an enemy without having to worry about getting knocked down. Which that doesn't seem like a lot, but it's very it can be invaluable in the midst of combat. For certain enemies that are faster, that are very hard to dodge the entire time, just being able to have a few seconds of just ground and pound each way.
I've been
Usually you can stagger them in that window.
To determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you.
Any funny looking armor or weapons in this game? Oh,
there's
where do we begin? There's there's a bunch. So you can wear a mushroom for a head.
Torrent.
It's actually a very
from
powerful
the very
item
start,
depending on
whereas
where.
I merely
I'm gonna
pretend.
let her finish talking.
There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace. Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
So now we get to go to the main base. But yeah, to answer your question, Nick, yeah, there are their fair share of big weapons. There's a literal finger that you can use to flick enemies, just a finger. I think it's meant to be a pointer finger. There's a mushroom that you can wear on your head. That helps if you're doing a poison build, especially. It gives you extra poison damage if you end up poison proccing an enemy. So there are many, many
I see you've
items
just
and many
arrived.
funny looking stuff to
Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin. a
One of the
man
strengths of the
cloth.
game is its fashion.
I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace. You do?
And no, so you guys
Wonderful news.
don't think
Most
he's not wearing a
tarnished are
wheel
blind
on his
to it
head.
these
There's a
days.
reason for this.
You are something of a rare breed. Well,
It's not like
what
he was
do you
changing
say?
a tire and got
Care
stuck.
to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers? May the Golden Order shine through you.
We might do incantations later, but I'm not gonna worry about it now. For a build like this, that's mainly strength. Incantations are more support style than I wouldn't use them offensively. So there are a few very powerful buffs you can use, but we'll see. I haven't decided if I want to use magic this time. This is the guy we saw earlier.
We meet again. I'm glad you took my warning to heart. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Those who live in all the more.
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dianos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy. Be sure to tell she's a servant. She's been my companion. I've lost count, honestly.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the Round Table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
I'm fully convinced that even though he's not credited, I'm in my mind that's Sean Bean. It, it's credited to someone else, so obviously, but nope. In my mind, that's Boromir speaking to me. Also, try not to pay too much attention to what he's wearing because it's kind of gross. The longer you stare at it, the more uncomfortable it makes me. You'll find out later why.
Your new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing. I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it. No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. given time. Technique never fails.
I'm still here. The
Science
chat
tells me
says it's
again.
empty, but I'm still here. There might be a delay on that. I'm not sure why it says there's only one person, or so I'm not sure what you are. I mean, I'm seeing your comments obviously, so I wouldn't look too much into it. I was gonna take a snapshot. I won't do that now, though. Hold on. I take it back. We're gonna get this now. There we go. That's all I wanted. And there's a skull. Yes, it is definitely a beautiful sunset. There are many, many moments like this. There's one level in particular that once you see it, it'll knock you on your butt. It's a very gorgeous game. Oh, I can use that as a thumbnail? Yep, I could use it for the video, I agree. I might use that as a potential screensaver. Let's fix my cam a bit. Yep, for the video pic, yep. Be careful here. Battle of wits. Okay. Oh, it looks like I lost. Oh, focus on working out. I don't want you to hurt yourself. So if you come up to one of these things and activate it, you can now use summon signs. If you have the item, you can use it to summon people. You need a certain item of it, but it's very easy to come by or to craft. You know, let's just try fists. I like having the safety of blocking, but sometimes you gotta throw in a little challenge. See, if I hadn't used Endure there, I would have been knocked, or I wouldn't have been able to actually attack them without being interrupted. So there I can just keep punching even if I'm getting hit. So it can completely invalidate certain parts of the map, but it's a very powerful skill. I love those types too, that they seem very basic, but they're arguably the most useful. That's not actually the fun. Oh, I forgot there's a guy that tries to sneak attack me. Looks he got roasted. I don't think the skill can allow you to stand fire though. Unfortunately. Here you can equip things like throwables. So I have access to these things called kukri that they're more for dex builds, but they can definitely be very useful when trying to lure enemies away. What monster? They're imps, but they're technically, if you want to think of them as gargoyles, that's definitely, they're made of stone. They're referred to as fanged imps. There we go. Or as I refer to them, Satan's unwanted children. They are a hoot. Always say hi when you least want them to. Still. Oh, wrong item. It might not be possible to lure him out. I think he just keeps throwing items at you. So we're just gonna have to. it's always custom to, or always tradition to roll into as many pots as possible. Kind of like Link throwing pots in any Zelda game. I think always do a front flip when you're jumping off the ledge. No, the pots don't. Unfortunately, the pots don't have anything in them. I believe in Dark Souls they do. You can smash certain crates and stuff to get items, but here it's just for fun. Let me heal first, because there's no reason not to. But yeah, no, I was just making comparison that pots are a big part of both in any Souls game. Like there's a game called Bloodborne where there's literally an entire room full of pots, and you'll see multiple signs that say time for rolling. So it's like a rite of passage. This guy's not too bad, as I say, with over 1,000 rooms. You know, actually, hold on. Oh yeah, I can level up. I'm leveling up first. So typically for these games, the first thing you want to level up is your health. So if you have an item that you don't meet the requirements of, it is fine to get to those requirements unless it's like a really, really heavy item. Then you should put it off. But otherwise, health should be your main priority. It solves pretty much any problem. If you're having trouble against the boss, now you'll die less. Yes, the cats are definitely... That is a cat you do not want to see in the sky. Always look up. That was a beginning version of him. You'll find much more difficult ones later down the road, and some that have two of them in the same boss room. So... I think that's it. There's no other chest in it. Are you on the treadmill? Yep, sounds good. Good stuff. I actually bought a treadmill, like a light one, a mobile one, a while back, but it stopped working. So I got to see what the actual issue is. Otherwise, I just have a stationary bike I use. Now it's getting warm out, so I don't have much of an excuse. I gotta go back to... I have a route I used to take for running every day. That didn't kill you? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're saying it's too dark outside? Oh, I love running in the dark, though. I know that sound... I know there's a lot of places where you can't say that, but I do. I like running when it's dark out and when it's stormy. Not stormy, but when it's cloudy out. None of that. So what you just saw right there, that little, the glowy thing, that if you beat a certain group of enemies and you don't have a full amount of flasks in your inventory, they refill to a certain point. So if you see a group like that and you're down on flasks, then it's a good idea to take care of them and risk any further damage. It's worth it. Especially if you're deep in a cavern that you can't get out of. Same, but oh, they have cops patrolling the area now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. A little too awkward, I can definitely get that. Having to explain them doing my work. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. It's unfortunate I thought the sneak attacks would be enough to kill him, but I guess not. That makes a little bit of a difference in areas like this. I'm no One Punch Man. Yeah. Eventually, but no, these aren't usually those kind of weapons. You gotta earn them. Literally, I'm one upgrade away, and I'll be able to take those guys out like I want. Just not now. I love the first season of One Punch Man. I heard the animation kind of took a... Okay. I heard the animation took kind of a dip in the... How much of One Punch Man have you seen? Also, I shouldn't have saved that guy for last. If you notice, he had like a little trumpet on his side. If he sees you, he'll actually blow that trumpet, and he'll alert everyone in the area. See a little pillar like this, always grab that because you just saw I got a map, so now you can actually see the area. One small part of this entire map. See, now I got 2 back. Or actually 3 flasks back. I was at 0. First season was great, but the second season, the animation went downhill. I think the reason why was because the budget went down, how much they wanted to put into the second. Yeah, that happens a lot. Between that and a lot of times it happens if they switch studios. So I think that might have happened. I'm not positive though. But I don't think it was the same studio they worked on the second season as the first. I didn't. Don't quote me on that. I'm so lazy. It's like 10 feet away and I'm getting on my horse. So what I want to do right now is I really want to upgrade this weapon. So we're going to have to go find some stones, some smithing stones. A really good place is right around here. Lost a lot of character development? Yeah, that can happen too. Alright, give me 1 second. potty. No, I'm not. No potty breaks tonight. That's just in case someone else comes in the chat. I don't want to be away. No, I just wanted to turn my AC on. They finally got to the part of the year where I have a big box AC unit that I can remove from my windowsill when it gets cold out. But now I just shoved that back and made sure that it was properly adjusted so that it didn't fall out. I feel so bad for these guys. They're just mining away forever and ever. Then again, they attack you on sight though, so my sympathy is limited. Rats. We are the rats. One of my favorite enemy types. Oh, the 7 Dorbs, that's hilarious. Yep. This is what happens when they spend too much mining for diamonds. That's all they became. Pickaxe? Oh. These are my favorite kind of people, hidden path ahead. Every very, very small once in a while there actually is. You lose a little bit of faith in people. Thankfully, usually there's also a sign next to it saying liar ahead, so. Two more people in chat, welcome. Or one more person in chat, welcome. Walking into walls is my favorite pastime. I do it all the time when I'm on patrol. Like this, I don't know why I deserve a stream of fire to this. Oh, I always miss the timing on that. You mentioned the 7 dwarves. What would you call these guys? Which one? Or you can make a name up. Miney? No. Rocky. Oh, I'm down to 1 flask. When you're going down when you're going down the elevator, you will notice little paths that you can technically jump off of. Just keep in mind that those are also intentionally set up so that you don't have a safe way down. You'll just die if you try to jump off. So keep in mind how many runes you have when you go for that. 'Cause that happened once to me where I'm like, well, now I can't get those runes back because I can't jump down without dying. Hangry, great name. We'll call him Angry from now on. This guy is interesting because you just attack the leg. There we go. He's the secret number 8? Oh no, he's the banished. The exiled one. So now we have, I think we have enough to upgrade fully. Maybe not. But we're close. Yep. So, I shouldn't say fully, as far as you can go with those types of stones. Because there's two more levels that you need to upgrade, or 4 more, sorry. Those are smithing stones 1. There's a total of 5 different types of smithing stones. And you can upgrade your weapon 3 levels for each. That's for regular weapons. You need a different type of smithing stone for unique weapons called somber smithing stones. You need 10 of those though. 1 per each level. The long-lost brother Hangry, he's the secret number 8. They don't like talking about him, and they replaced him with a beautiful princess. A beautiful princess. Can't wait to meet her. That is the end goal, by the way. That is called the Erd Tree. You'll see little ones here, like here. There's a couple others. Yep, you'll see these guys here. They're like mini versions of this thing. Get the dog. There's a Grace nearby. I forgot where it's in. Oh, here we go. Soul Tree. You're startlingly close by calling it a soul tree. It does actually contain souls. It's a bit complicated to talk about though, but it kind of helps facilitate the cycle of life and death. I mean, if he's not going to attack first. One of the coolest mechanics in the game is right here. You just get a free ride up a geyser, or a, I don't know what they refer to it as a. What was it? A wellspring? No. But also you get free, no risk of fall damage if you fall within the radius. Bridge of sacrifice, but who's getting sacrificed? Or who's about to? Did he forget where I was? Are you lost, bro? See, now I killed him in one hit. Now we're finally... Oh, that's... I was gonna say I was trying to block, but I was going into a single attack instead. It's because I forgot to dual equip. The holy soul tree, one of the gamer gods thou shalt level up to be blessed with upgrade for your skills and stats. Yes. New equipment, can we... Oh, it doesn't make much of a difference. Maybe. Oh, he's trying to go for a sneak attack. Oh, that was it. I genuinely thought I still had a dog left. See, oh, again, dealing with dogs becomes almost inconsequential if you use Endure because they can't stagger you for like 5 seconds, which is more than enough time. It is a beautiful skill that I have ignored for way too long. Oh, that's so painful. I'm sorry, man. It's not personal. Let's heal. I wonder if Miyazaki ever saw Attack on Titan. I wonder why I would wonder where he got the designs for those trolls. I'm kidding. I'm sure that's not the first time they've been designed that way. It's just the first thing I thought of. That wasn't enough. Oh. Now we see the evil god called the Troller, corrupting gamers all over the world to make fun of everyone online. Oh no. The birth of the first troll. I'm glad that the livestock don't just attack you. Just getting bombarded by a herd of sheep. Rats, though. Be wary of rat, thank you. These guys aren't the issue is the bigger one. And I'm not sure why I can't. There we go. Now the second one noticed. I think that's... Oh, we gotta remember this skull. Remember the skull. Don't kick the skull. That reminds me of in the original Fable, there was I don't know why they let you do it, but there's a point at which you could literally take a person's head and start dribbling it like a soccer ball up in the air. Like they were wild for that, but it was still funny. There we go. The mobs in the game are actually corrupted souls of the gamers. I see. Sacred tears are very important items because they let you increase the amount that you heal. Souls of the corrupted gamers, huh? That's a lot of souls. Or corrupted souls of the gamers, slight correction. We don't quite have enough yet. Yeah, we still need 100. I feel like these guys are... They're past their prime. I don't feel bad about this. Oh, that's where we are. Okay. We're gonna go back. No. He hit me in midair. Oh, that... I actually respect that. I don't think he's ever hit me in midair before. Sorry, Torin. seems like a pretty awful weak spot, but there you go. Kidney punches. I would not know. I've never been kidney punched, but I can imagine. I've heard you need those. You know what? Why not? Let's go. Bad idea. Very bad idea. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, I don't know. I have to wait. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. The dogs kind of look like what Harry Potter did to the professor when he transformed into the werewolf. I don't know if he did anything to the professor, though. That was just him being a werewolf. I think that was just because the moon was out. Because we saw that in the third movie starting with Lupin. Yeah, that was one of my favorite. I think the third movie might be my favorite out of the series because, like, I understand that's when they started cutting a lot of the content. But it's still like his whole transformation scene is one of my favorites. It's just very well done and very creepy. But yeah, I can see them looking like him. They have that kind of depraved look to them. Yeah, I don't know if these guys are worth it. They sort of are. I think I'm dead. Oh my god, if I live through this. Oh, they don't cross. Oh, I got lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. The creepiness factor does do very well in that part. Yes, it does. It's very atmospheric. there are a couple weapons in that area that are worth it, but if I'm sticking with fists through the game, I don't think I'm not going to pursue that. I'm trying to die as little as possible. That's usually the end goal. This place, I'm getting a shield. Bye. What did we learn from Batman Begins? Always mind your surroundings. I think I'm just gonna let them sort these guys out. Oh, not anymore. Oh. You're back. Yeah, let's go, bro. See? I finally got fists. They are called the spike casters. They're spiked, which means that they also do bleed buildup. So if I hit the guy enough times, and he can actually we'll see what happens. See? Cool stuff. what am I doing currently? I'm in an area called the Weeping Peninsula. So it's the southernmost portion of the map. Limgrave is the starting point. So I'm currently working my way towards the boss. Parkour. Okay. Kevin, you can't tell me that Michael Scott wouldn't do the same if he saw a ledge like that. He'd be parkouring all over the place. So these games have side quests, or is it linear? This game specifically, this is the most open world FromSoft game has ever been. So this is a very, very non-linear game. To the point where you can actually miss out on the majority of the quests if you're just going for the main stuff. So like, if you look at these things, these are your, I'm sure you've heard the term bonfire for Souls games, but these are called Sites of Grace, and you'll see that they're pointing in a direction. If you follow that direction, you'll eventually follow certain like the parts of the quest, the main quest. But if you just follow those, you can technically make it to a very good portion of the game. If not, that can lead you to the end game. But no, to answer your question, this is a very non-linear game. It's one of its main pluses. It can be intimidating for a lot of people, but once you play it a couple times, you can figure things out pretty easily. I was telling my coworker Nick that it's customary or tradition to roll through every barrel you see. I'll try not to do that with everyone, but I can't help it. If you notice, when they're getting up, I have to wait a bit because they actually have what are called iframes, which are their invincibility frames, which you also get. But there's no point of attacking them once they're stunned like that until they get up off the ground for about a second. Iron Cleaver, oh god. I didn't think I'd get one this early. That's actually a pretty rare, awesome weapon for strength though. They have an unfortunate drop rate though. I'm just bulldozing, yeah, that's the point of these things. They do a lot of damage, or they're very quick. These guys are never worth it. They give up a pathetic amount of runes, and they are highly resistant to physical attacks, so I'm just gonna keep going. This guy is... yeah, he's a fun time. If you saw that last effect, that it looked like blood coming out of him, that's the bleed drop. So every enemy has like an invisible meter that fills up when you do a certain status effect. And if it reaches the maximum, then the effect will happen. So for bleed items, if you hit them enough times, they eventually just explode and they take a bunch of damage. Yeah, I beat bulldozing. Nick, this is my best friend Kevin. Kevin, this is my friend Nick from work who helps keep me sane on the job. No, I'm not no One Punch Man. They're honestly the strongest attacks with these things are the heavy attacks. So when you punch forward like that, especially with the skill like Endure that allows you to just basically free trade, you can very easily stagger the enemy in 1 or 2 hits, or 1 or 2 heavy attacks. So it's... You thought you were doing the opposite? No, no, no. Maybe you do. Maybe I just live in the madness. That place puts me through it. Oh, 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 I almost missed the ledge. That would have been funny. Get over here. He might be kind of slow to respond because we technically have a fitness center in the where we work, and so he might still be on the treadmill. But yeah, he pops in every once in a while. How did this guy die? It's always fun watching these blood stains. Oh, you misjudged it. Oh no, oh no. That's why you got to get a running start. That's neat? Yeah, it's neat until they tell you you're not technically supposed to, because it counts as loitering. I'm like, no, 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 no. I keep the place safe. If I want to use the fitness center, I'm gonna use it. Don't tell me I'm loitering. Oh, shoot. No, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. That was close. Get away. Okay. You like rats, Kevin? There's a lot of rats in the game. Oh, I gotta double equip. Biggest rodent you've ever seen? I mean, I've heard New York has its fair share of sewer rats, so thankfully I've never seen one. They got turtles there too. In the Zoo of Four of... Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I wonder where... Yep. Do they have names? I'm sure they've been named by now. Yep. And Splinter. Can't forget Splinter. I mean, we're talking about rats. We definitely can't forget Splinter. Okay, you were talking about me bulldozing the place. You're about to meet one of the reasons why. Yeah, this next guy isn't the most fun. He's not terribly tough, and I might be overselling it, but we'll see if I can kill him in one. Honestly, I don't even need to do the bonfire, but let's just do the bonfire. Or the sighted race. Master Oogway? Oh no, that's different lore completely. Both surprisingly sage though. Alright, wish me luck. Takes me a couple times. Ninja Turtles going to the dark side? Oh, Mutant Ninja, yeah. Nothing's back there. Let's see. We can at least get the map for this place. This is actually a very, very important part of the map because you get a bunch of upgrades that are for every type of character. So let's get the map first. Oh, no, 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 no. Not him. Not him. Invincibility towards the end, yeah. So I was telling Nick, but there's a skill for these fists called Endure. So right now you could see it in the side of the map. That's the skill equip. And so it looks like this, and you get, it's like an aura. And so for about 5 seconds, you're basically unstaggerable, so you can just attack through almost anything. And so, especially with fists, it's very nice because you're able to just trade freely. So with someone like him, he can be very tough if you can't do that because he attacks so quickly. And his attacks can be very unpredictable. But what I was able to kind of keep doing the heavy attacks into him because of that skill. And so you got to be careful if you're just starting out though, because that can kind of handicap you for future playthroughs. So you shouldn't get in the habit of just attacking into a guy like that. You got to wait for an opening, especially when it comes to the DLC bosses are absolutely crazy, and they're not okay with that kind of play style. But for now, it's okay. Now it's good. So a blessing from the Holy Skill Tree. Do enemies vary in terms of strategy? Yes, they absolutely do. They have they do have their signature. Like a lot of times, you can sense when they're about to attack. So these dogs right here, they have their own little lunge, and so you can usually predict the lunge and dodge out of the way. He's just going at it right now. Is that why I have multiple weapons? Technically I do. So, equipment-wise, I have the fists and a straight sword. So the fists are nice because you can technically, even though you only have one equipped, the unique thing about fists is they can turn into 2 weapons. So you don't have to worry about buying one for each hand. They both equip. See, that's unequipped. That's equipped for both. So if I try doing that with something like a straight sword, and if I tried that same thing, I would now be two-handing the sword. But I wouldn't be, obviously it doesn't turn into 2 swords. It's just a different moveset. But with fists, now I have 2. But yeah, so I have the 2 weapons that I can interchange, and I have just a regular shield that this guy comes equipped with from the start. What do I need to level up? 2,800. Okay. You guys like monkeys? Because they don't like you in this game, so they're not technically monkeys. They're close enough. They're called demi-humans, though. Do they fly? No, thank God they don't fly. I was on a similar topic, though. I was showing Nick there's a place in the map where, because the wind is so strong, it actually lifts the dogs up into the air and they just kind of fall on top of you. So it's like Dognado. There's a couple places where that happens, though. It's pretty terrifying, but almost comical the first time you see it. Because there's like 5 of them that just drop out of the sky. She's not exactly a boss, but she might as well be. She also spams spells, which is... Ow. We're good. Keeps running away. There we go. That's the bleed I wanted. Alright, that was a good mount. Wow. So glad there's a dodge. Who's that shadow that looks like you? Oh. Shadow that looks like me. I mean, there are ghosts that run around that technically they're like they're what other players have done. So something like that shows a person who just died. Didn't expect lover. Oh, I love these comments. Oh. With my silhouette? Oh, I see. Two skulls. These skulls are very important because they drop free runes, so it's always good in the early game to pick those up. I'm gonna start crafting skulls. Want to see a cool mode of transportation, Kev? Just jump. It's one of my favorite parts. It's so much, even after all this time playing, that's one of my favorite ways to travel. He's not making any band tryouts. Get out of here. God, this is giving me war flashbacks. This is unfortunately a pretty popular farm spot. Because you see that gold sword in the guy's hand? That is a very, very, very rare drop. It's called the Noble Slender Sword. And it's actually really nice because it's one of the few straight swords that does extra crit damage. And it's the longest of its class. It's just an absolute pain in the butt to get. It's genuinely one where if that dropped right now, I would have to switch from fist to the sword just out of pride, out of honor. But yeah, I'm not going to spend the couple of hours that it takes.
Spoken echoes linger here, words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring. Grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Oh, I do have enough. Oh, I could have helped. She could have helped me level up. That's sad. A mid-rate option is always a good option. So especially with mine, especially with fists, their biggest downside by far is how small range they are. You're just punching ahead. And so having a mid-range option is very, very, a quick snapshot of the story. Oh boy, okay, so, so you're essentially in an area, I don't want to give too much away, but you're essentially in an area where people have, I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. So people have lost the inability to properly reincarnate. There's a certain character that you meet later that ends up being a boss who stole an artifact that allowed people to properly go through their life and death process. And so everyone's kind of stuck. And so it's kind of up to you to help restore order and balance to the land. It's not a hugely deep story. It's pretty straightforward. But it's... So one of the reasons why you want to get to, let me see it. One of the reasons you want to get to here, the Erd Tree, is to help restore that. You need certain items to help get you that far. Yes, we are resurrected in the beginning. It happened to be one of the chosen few. throughout the game, you'll hear yourself referred to by other people as tarnished. What that means is you'll hear people also referred to you later throughout as maidenless. That's not trying to say that you don't get women. It's literally saying that there's a certain person in the game called a maiden, who's technically allowed to they're there to help guide you through this whole area. And so if you don't have one, they're basically saying you're out of luck. And so that girl who was at the campfire said she kind of made a pact with you that if you get her to the Erd Tree or get her close enough, she'll be your maiden and for the time being. Her name's Melina. Yeah. And so you're kind of unique because most Tarnished can't actually see which way the Grace is pointing. But if you look at these things right here, these are like your checkpoints where you can fast travel. They're called Sights of Grace. You're one of the few Tarnished who can actually still see it. Like, you'll meet other Tarnished and they're surprised that you can see the Light of Grace as well. You like your version of the game better, eh? No, their straightforward storytelling like that has never really been their strength. It's more of a discover as you go. They don't usually force feed you a story. But if you heard from the very beginning, there's a cutscene that talks that very melodramatic guy giving the monologue. He talks about how before this game even starts, there's a huge war called the Shattering, and so it's essentially like a huge portion was the land was just straight up wiped out. And you'll eventually, like, I was over here for a little bit in this place called Caelid. Once I eventually get there and start, I didn't want to go there because that's kind of skipping ahead. But once I get back, you watch a lot of streamers play, yeah. No, once you So essentially, this is like the aftermath of a massive war, and you're trying to help pick the pieces back up. This is another popular spawn point. Those items that the guy has are called banded curved swords. They are very, very powerful if you put bleed on them, almost like game-breakingly so. The quickness in which they apply bleed is absolutely disgusting. But they're also a pain to farm for, so it's not. Unless you're really going for that build, it's definitely not worth it. Oh, I was confused. You mentioned talking about Crimson Desert. Oh yeah. Talk away. I think I've seen a preview or a trailer for the game, but I haven't touched it. It's got a lot of fun via creativity. That's nice to hear. I always love that because it means that the developers are putting some effort into it. It's a lot of fun. Hey, as long as it's fun to watch, that's important. If it's on sale, sure. See that little light I have in my head? That's the entrance to a cave that I do not like that cave. I'm sitting there right now. It's a whole bunch of not fun. Which Assassin's Creed? They were playing Odyssey before, right? Odyssey, yep. Yeah, between that and Origins, I'm glad he loves it. No, between that and Origins, that's when they started expanding the map more to make it more open world and more actiony. Odyssey's a lot of fun though. It's an absolutely beautiful game. Oh, Hades is yeah. Hades is definitely, that's a lifestyle. You build a refugee city, but I stopped at around the start of the building. I got you. Greek mythology is awesome. Don't blow your horn at me. I hate when they do that. Thankfully, this isn't a spot where no one really cares, except a few of these guys, but they're not a big deal. Don't play that again. You're hilariously out of tune. Oh, look at how in sync they are. They look like backup dancers. So much blood. Moog would love that. Don't walk away from me. That's the first time I ever avoided that teleporter, just because I wanted to fight these Yaku. I hope I can reactivate. Yeah, you should be able to reactivate it. There we go. Yo, you're excited for Wolverine and Phantom Blade? Heck yeah. Oh, did they really come out on your birthday week? That's nice. You're a sucker for Hades just because the story and actions have so many different kinds of ways of seeing it. Yep. Hades is definitely one of the amongst the most misunderstood, but I feel like characters of him also always have like a more interesting backstory. And he goes back to sleep. So the reason I went to this area in the first place because you get a very useful medallion or the talisman called Blessed Dew. It's very simple. It just restores health over time, so it's really nice for exploring caves and stuff, especially areas that you can't fast travel through. So nice tree. You love Artemis. Very nice. Why do you like Artemis? Just wants to chill with Callisto. Oh, okay. Wolverine, I believe, is the new game coming out. I'm not positive though, but I'm pretty sure I believe a new game is coming out. She just doesn't want to be involved in the drama. Yep, I can relate. I'm trying to think. You'll have to look it up. Yep, check it out. I'm trying to think whether or not risking the runes right now is worth it, but why not? Medusa, yep. Medusa's a favorite. Imagine getting beaten while someone's on a horse just by his bare fists. That must be embarrassing. This is stupid. Let's go. Kissed on both hands. Alright. No sneaking for me. didn't think they had that bad of range. I thought you could at least connect to the front. Now I gotta get those runes back. There we go. That's a very big boy, Kev. Yes, it is. Just a big tree boy. That was a lot more difficult than I thought, because I've never used hand weapons against that guy. He's got a lot of spots where if you try to hit him, you just whiff. I'm used to longer weapons. At least we level up. Maybe twice? Yeah, we should have enough for 2 levels. No, just one. Almost. We have another person in chat, it looks like. Welcome. You mainly stick with Skyrim? Is that a new game that just came out? All I did was talk about. The funny thing about it being in college is that for the longest time I was one of the only guys who wasn't playing Skyrim. So we had a mutual friend named Chris who got it before me, so I would just watch him play. That's kind of how it was. Like when I was a kid hanging out with friends, I would just watch them play their Super Nintendo. I was okay with that. And BioShock, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna do an Andrew Ryan impression, but I don't want to embarrass myself. So you could tell very slowly at the top you start to regen health because of their talisman. So those little a-holes are called Misbegotten. That's basically a smaller version of the boss I fought before by the lakeside. They're unfortunately chimera, so they're just people fused with creatures. They used to be people. Third game of BioShock, or which third game? Do you mean Infinite? BioShock Infinite, yeah. I just got the remaster so I could play on PlayStation because I'm trying to invest more in physical copies. So it's been a while since I played Infinite, but yeah, I remember that. That game definitely takes a turn about midway through, and it's like I have no idea what's going on anymore. I'm just here for the ride. Oh, you can't see my health? I'm sorry, man. Is the rest of the screen okay, though? Sliver Chipmunk. Or, yeah. Silver Chipmunk. If you must know, my health is at full, and I'm at almost 3,500 runes. So I will get that taken care of. I didn't notice that it was... I saw most of the screen and I thought I was good, but I will definitely look at that and make sure. That should be an easy fix through OBS. But yeah, just bear with me for now. Any way to move the screen, like the top left, you have to go into the settings for your visual and move stuff around. I'm afraid I'll make it worse right now, so I'm just... Maybe after I get through this. Oh, Destiny 2, yeah. I heard people aren't the biggest fans of Bungie right now because of what they... I'm not really sure why, but No, Destiny 2 was definitely a fun time. Destiny 1 and 2. I haven't played a whole lot of MMOs like that, but like looter shooter types. One of my favorite parts of the aesthetic is it shows what you're actually what you look like if you were to actually go through these guys. So right now it's kind of harder to see, but you're just covered in blood. So I'm gonna take a snapshot of that. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me see. Too close. One of my favorite parts about the game is some of the best weapons in the entire game look like dog water. Like you wouldn't think to look at it, but the rusted anchor is just such a beautiful weapon. Doesn't look like much, but it packs a punch. One of the best strength weapons. Yeah, Silver Chipmunk 5. If you're still here, if, it doesn't matter if you moved on, I will definitely get that looked at. I'll make sure that from now on, or in future streams, I will definitely make sure that the entire screen is visible. Another crayon enjoyer, absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes bonk is the only solution. A huge grappling hook, again, it's one of the most, it's disgusting. It's so much fun to use though. Like if you put a cold infusion in it and you're just hitting the enemy with essentially a block of ice, they don't know what to do. Because Titan melee, absolutely. How much do I need to level up? I mean, I need 600 to level up, that's not bad. Where do we go? Where do we go? Maybe the ruins? Death from above. Yeah, stay safe. Don't. You said you're on your way home? Sounds good. The skeletons look like Slenderman? Yeah. They are not fun in Souls games in general, because If you notice, I have to kill them twice, essentially. They start to regenerate, and they can do that infinitely if you don't actually kill them when they're down like that. So you see that animation, you gotta make sure you actually kill them. There's one exception, but I don't think I can access it with this. Because if you put a holy affinity on your weapon, and there's a certain way to like coat your weapon in like a holy energy. If you do that, then once you kill the skeletons, they take more damage and they stay down. So, but hey, buddy. Creepypasta? No, I haven't read creepypasta for a while. They are very fast. They can combo if you don't watch out. Especially later on, they start hitting a lot harder, and there's more of them. Then one of the most demoralizing things is if they do actually come back, and then you gotta kill them all over again. Yeah, they can reform. I thought that was an actual enemy, I forgot. Nope, that's just a shadow of a former life. That was funny though. Death from above, I forgot they just chuck fire pots at you from the higher level. Sorry, if what happens? How penalizing is what? Oh, if you die. So if you die, it follows the same code as the other Souls games where you lose all your runes. So, you can't see them now, unfortunately. I got about 4,000. If I were to die right now, I'd lose all of those. However, there's a little spot that forms where I died, and I just have to make sure that I return and pick them back up. So, as long as I do that, I'll get all my runes back. There is an exception. There's a certain level where I guess there's lore behind it that someone's stealing from you the entire time. And so, if you do die and you go back to get your runes, you technically get less back. It's kind of frustrating when that happens, but that just means you can't die. Simple as that. But usually you can get all your runes back just by going back to the spot you died. Very important, you prioritize that though. Yeah, it's nice. So it's not like permadeath, so you don't just lose everything. Oh no, there's definitely fall damage, Kevin. Yeah, there's fall damage. So, uh, it takes a bit, but you will definitely notice it. So there's something I picked up earlier. Let's see if I should be able to find it pretty quickly. It's called soft cotton, so it actually helps reduce fall damage. It doesn't. If you fall from a big enough height though, that would typically kill you. It doesn't save you from the death. You will still die. It just reduces the amount of damage where if it's a non-fatal fall. So it's good to keep that in mind. I don't remember. I think this is. Let me see who this is. Oh, it's an assassin. Nope, this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Let's move this down. Health potions? Yeah, so, no, the things I was picking up was not a health potion. Unfortunately, yeah, I gotta see if I can fix this screen crop, because you should be able to see it. Or let me... I'm gonna quit out of OBS real quick, because I see what the guy was talking about. Or I want to see if I can fix this. Give me one moment. What am I drinking? I'm not drinking tonight. Not. I don't usually drink much. Oh, the potions in games. Sorry, I thought you meant what am I drinking right now. No. So the potions in you'll see red potions and blue potions. The red potions restore health, and yeah. So yeah, when you see me chugging, that's chugging a health potion. So it's either that or you're restoring. It's not magic in the game. It's called FP. So you get a limited number of those. You can get things to help upgrade them. However, so you get a total amount that you can chug from, that you can drink from total, and then if you run out, then you have to go back to the grace to replenish, and then everything around you resets except big bosses and certain items and stuff. Uh, Let me see. But you can allocate them. You can go to the site of grace, and there's an option that can say, oh, I want all of these. I want all of these to be health potions because I'm not using magic this run. And then obviously, if you're using magic, you want to split it so that you feel you have a comfortable enough amount. There are items that can increase the amount that you replenish, and the nice thing is it replenishes it for both. So you get increased health when you chug and increased FP. So you don't have to worry about getting one for each. Sorry, give me a second. I want to see if I can fix that widescreen thing. Is there endurance you have to look out for? Yes, there is. You'll see a green bar when I get this fixed. There's a green bar up top that shows how much that's just referred to as stamina. So if you see me rolling, you sorry, they see me rolling. When you see a character rolling around trying to get out of attacks, it actually goes down very quickly. It goes down very quickly, but it also restores very quickly, so it's just a matter of managing it. Yeah, I'll fix this. I can't do anything while I'm still streaming. I'll fix this when I'm done. But for now, we're just gonna have to deal with the cropping. I hope that's okay. This game would give you mad anxiety. Yeah, I mean, you learn to deal with it. It actually, surprisingly enough, it teaches you some life lessons like extreme patience. You got to be patient, otherwise you're just gonna get clapped. If you can learn to lock in, though, then it is extremely rewarding, especially against late game bosses. You want to see me go up against the big guy? I can try. I should be fine, but... Or you want to see me keep exploring? Sifu for the first... I haven't played Sifu. Let's go? Alright. We're on our way. Hello. Isn't this just the most fun area, Kevin? You got this dude dropping down on top of you and you got a bunch of his neighbors shooting you from afar. I gotta coax him out. He's slow, but he can combo and just rain down hellfire from above, and that can get you off guard. I'm switching to a shield. I'm not too proud. archers are definitely a pain. Kevin, you have no idea. So, in Dark Souls, yeah, the first game to set this, or the second game to start this off, Demon Souls was the first. There's a level with archers that are absolutely, I don't understand why they thought that was a good idea. It's just, there's a certain point where you have to run up to them, but you also have to cross a ledge, because they just keep firing constant arrows at you, like huge bolt arrows, not just mini ones. And eventually both of them are out of your sight, and so you're basically you're rolling around without knowing when the next arrow is going to come on this tiny little ledge trying to kill both of them, or else one will, because you can't get hit because they're big enough and strong enough, they'll just knock you off the ledge. It's a shame because it's actually one of my favorite levels in the entire game. It's so beautiful. It's this place called Anorlando, A-N-O-R Lando, and L-A-N-D-O, but it's just such a super design. I love it, but it's legitimately a run. When I feel like logging back in for a playthrough, I'm like, I just don't want to deal with that level. Stop. Okay, so if you notice this guy's eyes are glowing. If you notice those guys' eyes were glowing, that only happens at night. And so what happens is they get more health, but they also get 5 times the amount of runes. So you definitely want to prioritize finding those guys. And it's definitely recommended for that reason to log in at night, or to set, because you can not time travel, you can rest for a certain amount of time. And so between that and fighting the glowing skulls at night, it can definitely be recommended. You see these things right here, 3 runes. So I like exploring at night. I told you about the dogs falling from the sky. So I know you wanted me to do a fist gameplay, a hand-to-hand combat. I just love straight swords so much. I'll switch back. Keep rolling. Samurai. Hold on. What samurai are we talking about? There's a samurai class. Who did you see? Oh, it'll show you ghosts of who have also been there. So it's an online feature. So you probably saw him stand up. It's another guy who's been playing, who was at the Grace at some point. He's not actually in the story per se. He's just another player who played at one point. Are you ready to meet Best Girl?
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it. You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you? The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
So characters in this game aren't usually complete without a tragic backstory. She's no exception. If you got what she was saying, she's basically telling you about her people were essentially taken by this guy and their limbs were just sliced off and planted onto something else. So she kept using the word grafted. Grafted is like an actual medical thing where you take a piece of skin and you can fuse it onto another part. So sometimes they use it to help restore injuries. But this guy was just doing it for fun. So he was kind of lopping off limbs and planting them. You actually meet him. Spoiler alert, he is a boss. So he's not exactly the greatest of guys. He's a fun battle though. A spider? So no. It's not an actual spider. It's someone who's basically had enough limbs stapled to them that they have that many arms. And so they walk around, and it's if you actually they're fast enough that I never really took the time to look under the cloak, but it's just a bunch of people fused together. And so all those little arms are just like from other people made into one. Nope. Alright, so a very important mechanic of the game for defensive purposes is called poise. And in typical FromSoft fashion, there is no great way to calculate it. You just have to kind of figure out what it's for. Until you see on armor, you'll see off to the side that there is a poise level for like a helm, and altogether my poise is 46. So in order to not get staggered, or like you'll see the body flail every time I got hit by a light attack, that's because my poise isn't high enough. So ideally you want to leave... Oh god, are you serious? It's even getting... Yeah, I gotta figure out the aspect ratio. But, so you want a value of 51. And so I'm at 46 right now. Once I get good enough armor to get to 51, it means I can take a light attack without getting knocked silly and responding to every hit. So it's good for defensive. It doesn't do a whole lot against bosses, because most boss attacks don't care about poise, but it's still good for like in the rest of the world. Yeah, I got to figure out the aspect ratio at some point. It's not a huge deal because it's not really cutting off important stuff as long as I can explain it. Right now, I care most about the video and as long as the audio is working. Okay, I found him. So I was telling Nick before that there are these guys in these groups. You'll see that they have trumpets attached to them. You got to make sure that you attack them first, because as soon as they see you, they just pick the trumpet up and just blow real hard, and that alerts everyone in the area. So that before you know it, like legitimately within like 100-foot radius, people just start attacking you. What would be considered a tank class? There isn't technically a tank class per se. Vagabond would be the closest because it starts with the most health, but you can make any class to be a tank. And so there's obviously it's more strength oriented because it just means you can equip better armor. There are defensive spells and such, but having the best armor is a good way towards being a tank. And so yeah, there are talismans you can get that, like what I have right now, it heals you, but it heals you very slowly. However, if you make it so there are certain items, like there's a shield that I might consider equipping, that you can just offhand, that it also it restores health. And so that even though it's a little amount, it does add up over time. And that's referred to as like a regen build, like a regeneration build. And so there's also incantations or spells specifically that they also allow you to regen health at a much faster pace. So your end game build would just be like constant health regeneration, making it very hard for you to kill. But in terms of just straight up ignoring damage, you need the best armor. The best armor helps. Smithing stone. I think we're good. A skull. Then if you see these little roly-polies, he will roll away from me. Always attack him, because especially if they're white, if they have a white hue to them, then it means that they'll drop a skill, or they'll. Yeah, I think it's referred to as a Ash of War. If you see the word Ash of War, that means it's a weapon skill. And if it's like an orange or blue one, that means it'll replenish your vials, so that you can. It gives you your health and your FP flasks back. So if you're and those aren't as important, but if you need them, go for them. Also, before I go and fight him, there are these things you saw before. That girl gave me a jellyfish. What that little guy can do is if you can technically use them. They're summonable in certain battles. It's up to you. I want to hear your thoughts. Would you like me to use it during the battle or no? Do you want me to the solo guy or use a spirit ash? Because I have a few to choose from, but jellyfish is probably the best right now. Spirit, or you want a Spirit Ash? Okay. He's pretty cool. He's a fan favorite. He's especially. I mean, we're talking about tanks. He's one of the best tanks for the early game. I mean, 1900 runes is kind of a lot. Oh, I'm nowhere close. Let's go.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
That wasn't a good showcase. That's one of the reasons people go use Spirit Ashes, because they make it too easy. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I put my camera up front. I'll move that out of the way.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
That he's got a hammer? Yeah, he's got. That's his. Call that. Refer to that as his second phase when he gets the hammer out like that. Like, give me a second. Do I plan to stream tomorrow? We'll see. I mean, I don't technically have anything going on, so I probably will. I just don't know what time. But it is my weekend, so I've got the time to. I have got the full day, pretty much. Let's fix the camera a bit. While you play Cyberpunk, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm pretty close to calling it for a night. I'm starting to feel tired. I know it's my yeah, or just from streaming. So I'll play for a little bit more, then I'll be done. While you play Cyberpunk, I still got to get around to playing that game. I just keep putting it off. Oh. Just because of how the light is, it's harder to see in the dark areas. Whoops. I think that's my third death in the entire game. Oh, that was funny. There we go.
Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
He seems trustworthy, right?
Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnish that I like. I pray for your success.
White van? Oh, white van vibes. Yeah, I got that. Tinted window vibes, I got you. You like birds, Kevin? And Nick, I think Nick's also in chat. Do you guys like birds? You notice anything different about this bird? They are not your typical bird. So I don't think it's ever actually explained, but those are another result of that guy's experimentation. He just basically sewed blades onto those birds' feet. I'd like to say it was painless, but I don't think that it was true. That was probably not a pleasant experience for them. This is another spot I'm not too proud to use the shield. Oh. I wonder. I don't know if that was a glitch. I just think he didn't see me. That's unfortunate for him. You love defense? Yes, me too. One of my favorite. If you see what I'm doing when I block, that special effect, that's called a guard counter. That's a new mechanic introduced in Elden Ring, and it's one of my favorites of the entire thing. It is so powerful. Because I mentioned before I talked about poise, it does a massive amount of poise damage no matter what weapon you have. And so it's very good for staggering bosses. Like, it becomes harder down the line with some enemies when they attack faster to actually line one up. But when you do, it's very effective. You can go the entire game with a guard counter build. As you can imagine, it's a pretty tricky spot just because of how narrow this ledge is. See all these bloodstains? They found that out the hard way. Torch pole. Yeah, that guy had the right idea. Let's try on the other side so we don't get the message. This is my buddy. His name's Steve. I'm gonna take a picture now. Now we're done resting. What are the what are the bloodstains? The bloodstains are just that's where people died. Surprised they died here, but it is. So if you look, I'm about to press one right now. You press it, you can see specifically how they died. So yeah, maybe they're on there. It looked like they actually died to these guys, which is uncommon because they're pretty weak. but maybe they got backstabbed, or maybe they were just out of vials and they were on their last bit of health. Yeah, so yeah, I just saw your next comment. So yes, so it's actually very useful in certain areas, so you can tell specifically what maybe it could kind of ruin the experience, because especially if there's an ambush. But it's still, there's nothing wrong with looking at it. They're either good for a good laugh to see how someone died, or good for intel. These guys. A cool airdrop yet? Yeah, those are fun. Specifically, you can't. Those are actual jumping attacks, so that's been a constant from Dark Souls 1. When you drop from the air, you can attack at the same time and do a drop attack that typically does more damage. It's always very satisfying, and usually you know that the developers wanted you to do that because they're set up right below you. Style points, thank you. Okay. It's one of the only times I'm afraid of the dark. Afraid of the Dark was definitely a rival to Goosebumps. Yes, sir. I don't know if I ever got into Afraid of the Dark, but Goosebumps was more my thing. Yeah. I like Goosebumps so much that I basically read all of the original books from my local library. Like, I remember there was, on the second floor, there was just a huge section of Goosebumps books. And so I read almost every single one. I think I read everyone on the shelf, but there were a few that they didn't have the full selection. So. Oh no, I missed it. He got me. He heard me calling his boys weak earlier. I'm ashamed that I actually fell for that. Kevin, when I tell you that I love strength builds, the weapon I just picked up is the exact reason why. It's literally just called a brick hammer. Hold on, let me get... Absolutely insane beauty. Pretty terrible range, but it makes up for it in everything else. It's a it's got one of the best strength scalings in the entire game too. Just a stone slapped on a stick. It has an older brother, but that's probably the biggest requirement in the entire game. You need like 60 strength for that. Can I do a hammer build? I absolutely can, because hammer builds work very, very well with guard counters. They do the most poise damage from small weapons, I think. And so I can absolutely do a hammer build. And we're going down though. Oh, we'll head back up. I gotta switch this off though. Parkour. Hammer, go bonk. Oh, you're speaking my language now, man. Bonk is love, bonk is life. That's literally how these builds are referred to in the community. People just once you hear the word like a bonk build, that's just unga boonga. Big stick go burn. This is someone I'd rather not mess with right now. Yep, simple is definitely best. I do want his armor though. I absolutely want that armor. It's some of the best armor of the game, but it's also extremely heavy. So it's better for mid to late game builds. With fists though, fists are very light, so I could probably equip it early. I'll be able to equip them earlier than usual. Ooh, I got leggings, I got greaves. They're definitely too heavy for me right now, but let's just check. Yep. So I mentioned it at the beginning of stream, because unfortunately, I mean, they give you an extra weapon with this class, but they also start you off with being overloaded. So if, for example, I were to equip those greaves, I'm now what's considered heavy, with a heavy equip load. And so if you'll notice when I go to roll, it's much slower and I basically shake the earth. And so you do not want that. I mean, you can do it because it gives you more armor for slower rolling, but otherwise, they don't slow you down when you're running and stuff, but just with the rolling, it's called fat rolling, and so until you get, in order to get a better equip load, you upgrade your endurance. So endurance increases both your stamina and your equip load, so you can wear better armor and equipment. Alright guys, so I think I'm gonna call it for a night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think you realize how much you sticking with this janky stream meant to me. Because until I get enough viewership, I'm not actually monetized, so I'm just doing this as a hobby. So I really, really appreciate all your input and everything that goes with it. And so, yeah, I think I'm done for the night. I'll probably end up streaming. I can't say tomorrow because it is tomorrow. It's past, what are we at? Almost 2 o'clock. And so, yeah, I'm done for now. I'll keep that notification up because as long as you're subscribed, you should receive notifications every time I go live. So again, thank you. I appreciate the input. I'll make changes, especially with the aspect ratio. I know that it was clipped. I didn't want to make things worse. So yeah, every second that you watch counts. Like it. Make sure you're subscribed. We are good to go. So I'm gonna log out right now. I'm gonna sign out. Oh, whoops. The game had other plans. All right, so again, thank you very, very much. I'm not sure who the third person in chat is right now. I think that's Nick. So if it's Nick, thank you. If it's not Nick, thank you for sticking around till the end. So yeah, I should have everything fixed by tomorrow. Hopefully, let me know if I don't. But I'll work on making sure that's good until I get at least the aspect ratio fixed. I won't be logging on. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream right now. Thank you guys.